I think, actually, first of all, hello everyone. I hope you're doing good. I forgot how to say hello. I was just about to just start talking, you know? Which would be rude. So first, hi, hello, welcome in. Happy Saturday. I wanted to say, I went out today, and whenever I go outside for a long period of time, I get so tired that my brain kind of just scrambles. So the first thing I was about to say to you guys is happy Friday, which is not today. That was yesterday. And then I was going to say, Simo, it's Saturday. What you should be saying is good morning. It's 4 p.m. Maybe we don't say good morning. Maybe we say, let's just stick with hello. Let's just say hello. It's a pretty decent Friday. I'm glad to hear. Also the same for myself. It was a good Friday. A good Friday for once in some time. I mean, usually they're okay. They're okay Fridays, but I mean, Friday was good. It was a good Friday. Today, so far, it's been a good Saturday. Just me being extremely exhausted after going outside. I don't know if it's the amount of people, because I don't live in a city, but I live in a busy town, and the town center, we went to the market to just grab some stuff because the market is cheaper than the store. Slammed with people, and it was just ugh. And I don't know if it's just because of that or just because of me being outside, but anytime I go outside at all, I get so exhausted. It doesn't matter if it's been an hour. I've just been out for an hour. I'm just exhausted. So sometimes my brain is just a little deflated whenever I come back. It just takes a little bit to wake back up. It's I think it's 8 Celsius outside, which I'm gonna double check what that is in the Fahrenheit. Ew. I can't spell. 46 degrees Fahrenheit, which is a little nippy, but it was very nice weather. The sun was mostly out. I got flashbanged several times because I'd round a corner and the sun would just be like, hello, into my eye sockets. Very nice day. So far, so good. And I hope it's going good for you too. Also, hello, Desk. I don't know if I said hello to you specifically, but hello. I know Renee's not here, but hello, Renee, who is not here. I hope that you heed my request and you buy a sweet treat. I don't even know, I don't remember if Renee enjoys sweet treats, but I think it's a necessity. I think you should have a readily available sweet treat in your house at any time. Who doesn't love a sweet treat? Also, I made a slight change to my sound redeems. No, not redeems plural. To the don't touch me redeem. Because it was used quite a lot yesterday, I think. So I lessened it a little bit. Lessened the usage. Sweet treat is super important. I love sweet treats. I love them when they are readily available, like they're fresh out of the oven. I don't care if I am full. Like I ate the biggest food ever and my stomach hurts. And if I eat one more bite of anything, I'm gonna combust or throw up or something. But if somebody comes out and they're like, I just made brownies, they're fresh out the oven. I'm like, oh, that's so nice. And then I eat them. And then I do explode. But, it's the sacrifices that you gotta be willing to make for a delicious sweet treat. So I don't have anything specific. I don't have specific... Ow, hit my hand. I don't have specific demos. I've downloaded quite a few. But whenever I downloaded the demos, it was the good old Steam Fest time. So the reason I don't have a specific list of demos is just in case they've removed the demo that I've already installed. So I don't get your hopes up. I don't say, we're gonna play this, and then I can't open it. Like the other time, whenever I wanted to play the Date Everything demo, and then they're like, we removed it. We didn't tell you. So I don't know. I don't know what we're playing. We'll just go through and see what we feel like. But I am going to make sure that they are somewhat spoopy. The first one that I have open is Darkbound, which is allegedly a psychological horror. And you're a cat. And I think everyone else is a cat. I think we're all cats. I think it's in the same style as that one mini horror game that I think it was called Late Homework, where you're also a cat. I don't recall if it's by the same developers, because again, I personally, I don't usually play horror games. But it is somewhat similar. I hope I don't get too scared. Because if I do, you'll know I won't go anywhere. Let me get over to this screen. I don't know if you've played the demo, Dusk. I moved to the screen where the game was on. And it exploded. Let me try that again. Some games I've noticed, I think it just depends because it's a demo, but sometimes I'll just move over and it'll be like, I've exploded. But is this normal in the background? Is this flashing blue stuff normal, or is something gone wrong with my installation or the demo? Do you know? I'm afraid. I'm a little bit afraid. I hope it's just the background. We'll find out in a second. Let's press any button to start. Okay, thank God. It was just the background. Great. Good stuff. It's also very quiet. I don't know if that's by design. And I don't know if it's the same for you, but I can't see anything on the left, so I'm just gonna beef it up a little bit. Because I have garbage doo-doo eyesight. Oh! I love that. I love whenever you release a game and it auto puts the volume at not 100%. So it's not a jump scare for everyone involved. Very nice. No wonder it was quiet. We'll do like that, maybe. You'll have to excuse me. I'm using the same controller that does not like to stay in one spot. I might turn the music up a little more. Yeah. And even for a demo, this is a nice setup. It's nice that they have all these options for just a demo. Dun 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 dun. What is this one, though? Okay. Is this my mouse? Oh, it is. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. You didn't see the mouse, but I did. Okay, so let me recheck this out. I got it to the stick, so hopefully the stick will be a little bit better. Sprint. Cancel item. I might make it this one. Hold item. These are interesting. I don't usually play controls, so I apologize in advance. Controller, excuse me. New game. And as usual, any sound issues, myself, the game itself, let me know and I can change them. Demo uses an auto-save system, as you would do. Whenever you see the symbol appear on the screen, a save is being made. Yes, me and the white void. Me and the black void. Me and a void. March 13th, 96, Mako's General Hospital. Oh shit, we're doing it again. I wonder if it is a thing with the game. This looks a little spoopy. Alright, get up really slow now, sweaty. Do you feel dizzy? I'm good. Great, then get down and come to the window. I'd love to. I'd love to. I'd love to. It looks so good. Maybe we change some things. Maybe that will fix the issue. One moment. Because that looked, I don't know about you, but that looked a little bit spoopy. Oh, we're still kind of... Welcome in, Sergen. We're having a technical difficulty with a, with the game. Well, maybe we won't play Darkbound. Maybe we play Darkbound and oh. Wouldn't let me move anymore. Maybe we play something else. I'm so confused about why it's done that. Because this, I feel like, maybe this isn't what the demo is meant to look like. Unless it's an artist statement, you know what I mean? Let me close it. Let me get out of here. We'll do a part 2. Let me do a quick verify. Girl, that is not what I said. That is not what I said. We'll do a quick verify. And then we will try again. Have some background music while I do that. Verify. We'll verify. If it still doesn't work, we'll just kick it out of here and we'll try something else because I've got plenty of demos. I also have Cyan Heart, which looks kind of like a horror selfie YouTuber game. It looks like you're recording yourself while you're walking through a place, which also looks very interesting. So we'll see if that one also works. All files Validated? Which typing game is that, Zergan? I know there's quite a few. Still doesn't look great. 1 second. We'll try. Ooh. Nope. Alright. Well. F. We won't be trying Darkbound. A shame, because I really wanted to see what that one was. Final Sentence? Let me have a look. Oh, Battle Royale? No, I haven't done that one for sure. No. I have, a tendency for fast typos. We will unfortunately uninstall Darkbound. Well, actually, I'll keep it open on my end, because maybe I can find a fix to it. Let's try good old Cyan Heart and see how that goes. I'm gonna need you to I'm gonna need you to yeah. Double check the options on here as well. Sensitivity is at 0. Ew, we'll find out how that goes. Start. It didn't even pick up, did it? Amazing, I love that. It's like, did you want to enjoy some demos? I don't think you will. Oh, even stranger, it says it's picking it up. I wonder if I have something cursed happening. There we go. Really did not want anybody to see anything at any time. That is so crazy. Move forward! I'd love to. I can't face forward, though. Okay. Uh-huh. We're outside of a football stadium, it looks like. Face forward. Oh, I just gotta hold F? Oh my god, this looks awful. There we go. Interact. Interact with what? 19651112. I don't know if I'll need that, but we'll find out. Okay, I was like, are we... Oh, well there we go. Already. 1965? 1112? No executable program cassette inserted. Unable to load Cyan Object Manager. Okay, well... am I... I can't even get up from this table. Beautiful. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Did I do it? What a liquid-based computer. What does that mean? Okay. I wonder if this is hard to read on purpose. 5:10, 2005, 9:21 a.m. Why is it so dark? Why do we record ourselves as well? What's up, everybody? It's me, back at it again on my YouTube series. Today we're going into a dark void hallway. I can't walk like this? Oh. Anyway, guys. Recording start. Looks like you managed to get inside safely, whoever that is. Sorry we couldn't come with you. It's okay, Uncle. I'll be fine on my own. Are we good? We're done with the conversation. Oh, is it picking up my mic? Or is that just coincidence? Let me have a look here. This looks like a dead end. Let me do a turn. Also looks like a dead end, but we're gonna go this way. This is hard to drive. I see. Thank you. I'll support you through that device as much as I can. Just to remind you, the target object is located in the deepest part of the facility. What if I just walk like this? Oh, that's way too slow. Never mind. Oh. I'm working on it. I'm working. I'll tell you more once you get close to it. Also, anything you can access will be marked. Use that to aid your exploration. This is definitely an interesting concept for sure. I know it says that we can just interact with things that are marked, but I'm just gonna back up to this guy right here. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe this was something we can interact with. It's a door control panel. Okay, well we don't have... Oh. It did it anyway. Alright. 1 second. Turning back around. This is definitely an interesting concept. I'm not really sure why we would be selfieing the whole time. Beneath Sanctum Project my kneecap, Volume 1, May 1st, 1998. Due to the expansion of cyan contamination, ensuring safety within existing living areas has become difficult. Therefore, this project is being promoted with the goal of securing a permanent underground residential zone for humanity. Under the BSP, multiple underground-type residential districts will be established at various locations around the world. By integrating research facilities into these bases, the project aims to maintain living infrastructure and establish a system dedicated to further environmental countermeasure research. Priority for residents will be given to refugees forced to evacuate from urban areas. Sequentially, efforts will be made to accommodate them and stabilize the living infrastructure. Based on this policy, each base is to proceed with construction and operation according to plan. Furthermore, the first facility of this project, BSP A1 Steak Sauce, is required to observe and conduct research on the recovered anomalous cyan. Bless you, I sneezed. Okay. And then there was a thing over here. Can I? Yeah. Verify connection to the cyan initialization unit. Ooh. Oh. Sorry, I'm smacking my hand everywhere. Don't know what this means yet, so maybe we return to that later. Turn back around this way. Unauthorized access detected. All security systems have been locked for safety. Okay, okay. Surveillance room. Okay. Oh, this unlocks it. Okay. Well, I've unlocked an additional room, which is nice. That looks to be everything in this room. Should really back up. My bad. Try that again. They describe the cyan initialization space. It's a place I must pass through. Safety reasons, products containing cyan must be restarted internally within the facility. Bringing in cyan-based products that cannot be restarted may result in permanent shutdown. If signs of mental interference caused by cyan are observed, immediately consult a physician and describe as specifically as possible the scenes you witnessed at the time. Okay. Oh. It says locked, but I thought I unlocked it. Oh, this is the room I'm in right now. And I unlocked that room. Okay, okay, okay. I see. I see. Oh shit, don't do that. I will be honest, walking this way is very confusing. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, did the door has closed on me, I see. This is a little bit complicated for me. Let me check these again. Can I open any of these? No. I don't see any hints to anything in here. So I'm just writing down things just in case. An evacuation order? Okay. And then this in itself doesn't really specify to me what it wants. Verify connection to the cyan initialization unit. Doesn't even matter because it currently seems to be unavailable. Not sure I'm following anything. The surveillance room is where I'm at. I've unlocked the door. But allegedly, I can't open it. Am I being dumb? Probably. I am being dumb. Alright, let's go. My bad. I didn't know it was that easy.
Hey! Don't touch me!
So there should be another door. Yep, right here. So if I go to this, and I'm like, turn on. Nice. Okay. 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 We're getting somewhere different. Let's see. We got wires. And that looks to be about it. Okay. Is there something we need to do with wires? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oops. Sorry. I'm hitting the mouse. Or hitting the mouse? I'm hitting the mic. I think I get it. Let me write these down. While my camera has a moment to itself. And then what is this one? Turn around. Okay. Because I think... Oh, no. Turn back around. I think what we need to do is go back into this room. Go back in. Oh, no, not yet. Go on. There we go. And then go in here. And then right here. And we say blue, red, nothing red. And nothing blue. Genius. Connection verified. Please close this window. Now, what does that do? I don't know. No idea. Close that door. I don't know if we need the door to be closed, but for safety, we'll close that door. And then there was a thing over here. Does this now matter? Okay, the door behind us is now open. I'm also going to close that. Maybe that. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I've decided. We're gonna do that. Alright, and then turn back around. Door. And then back out. Back and it's a little bit hard to drive. The controls are the opposite because we're walking forward. Unknown detection, sorry, bless you. Shut down. When did things start becoming this way? I still can't get used to it. Really? How frustrating. And that's the demo. Alright, that's a very short demo. Demo ends here. Demo may be updated or changed in the future. That sure was a short demo. Okay. Well, that was Cyan Heart. I think for me, I would have preferred a longer demo, but I think I would rather see someone play this rather than me purchase it for myself, only because the instructions a little bit for me with regards to walking is a little bit jarring. 1 second, let me see what else we have. Get out of here. We should make a rating system, you know? I'll keep a... I like the look of it. I really like the look of it. It was nice to figure the puzzles out once I actually understood what I was meant to be doing on my end. It's not really their fault. It's more of me being slow regarding good old puzzles. But yeah, I also enjoyed it. I also downloaded the demo for Habromania because I have yet to play the demo of it. So I want to see how it goes. Will it be auto-picked up? Find out. Did it get picked up? No. I wonder why demos don't like being picked up. There we go. And as usual, I'm gonna double check the settings. Dialogue speed moderate? Sure. Audio also not immediately at 100%. 10 out of 10, love that for me. We will turn it up just a little bit though. I have no issues with this at the moment, so that's also fine. Great. I love the loading screen. Being a little kitty. The good old Felix the Cat clock. I also like this animation. It's very nice. Oh, well, I mean, not that part. Get up, grab a brush and put a little makeup. Oh, I had a hiccup. Also rhymes with get up. Come on, queen. I loved that. I love animation. It's so great. Ow. So true. Oh, my head. Goodness, did I fall from all the way up there? I might turn down the sound effect a little, though. That's gotta be at least 100 meters. 1,000, actually. How am I not dead? Oh, I've landed on a tea table? It must have broken my fall. How peculiar. It's an odd place to have tea, though, isn't it? At the bottom of a hole? It's quite strange. Oh, good God, my head. I think I must have bashed it on the way down. I can't seem to remember how I got here. Well, usually when I can't remember how I arrived somewhere, it's because I'm dreaming. So you must be dreaming again. Oh, I know you're dreaming again, Alice. Though usually I wake up before I hit the ground. I've never struck around after. That's odd. I guess I should try to wake up? Slap the shit and we'll just pinch. Ouch. Well, that didn't work. I suppose I should try again? Harder? A slap. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So true. That's not working. Oh dear. I'm not dreaming, am I? Then how did I get here? And where is here? And how am I still alive after such a very long fall? Oh, Alice, your head is just full of questions, isn't it? Come on now, let's try and unravel this. I suppose the first thing I should find out is where I am. I do remember how to walk, at least, though on such wobbly knees. Oh no, only to title. Oh, inventory worm? Withdrawal of allied forces goes on. The last stand in Flanders? Dropping supplies by plane to isolated troops. Yeah. Tea ration from today. Unarmed, she caught a German airman. Collectibles. It is a oh, no, it's right here. I'm looking at it. Haha, hee hee. Alright, sound effects? Or is it dialogue? Maybe like that? We'll find out. Save. Alright. That sounds a little bit better. And then if anything's too quiet or loud, let me know. What an odd place for a table. I wonder who set this up. 9 o'clock. I don't think that's right. That clock must be broken. Also, who put a clock into the wall of a cave hole? Me. Okay, we got right, but we don't have left. Okay. I think I can see some light peeking through here. Though I'll shred myself to ribbons if I try to climb through those thorns. Oh. Oh! What's under here? Thing I need, yes. What a pretty pair of scissors. I should like to keep them, I think. Nice, 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 nice. Get over here. Use. My shiny pair of scissors should make quick work of this. There we are. Nicely done. Okay, okay. Anything over here? No. Keep going. We got that. Whoa, nice. Tell me more. Goodness, it's a... Hey, you dropped that. Well, that's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. Oh dear, I don't do well with dead bodies, I'm afraid. Poor skeleton. Whatever happened to you? Did you get stuck here as well? You certainly look like you've been down here a while. I suppose that doesn't bode very well for me. At least you're positive about it. Were you married? That's a bit sad, seeing as you're dead. Your ring is so very shiny, though. I'll leave it with you then. I'm no thief. So true. Don't take that dude's stuff. Is this your bag, Mr. Skellington? Or Miss Skeleton? I couldn't say either way, I suppose. I should quite like to take a peek inside your bag if you don't mind. It's a book. No, a journal. Oh, were you a writer? I'm a bit snoopy, I'm afraid. I might give it a read. Oh, it's blank. Well, what's the point of an empty journal? Journals are meant to be written in. If you won't use it, I will. I can use this to keep my head on straight and keep things organized, sorted and organized. Oh, I do hope I remember things soon. Worst case, if someone finds my skeleton here, they'll at least know who I was. So true. Objectives. Remember. Just like Mufasa says. Remember. My head hurts. Remember your past. Check out journal. What could I use this journal for? Diary and saves? Find a way out? How on earth did I end up here? Explore. I love these drawings. I specifically love the blank-faced Alice in the back on the first page. Saves? Very important. Oh, that's a very nice drawing as well. Made ourselves a save. Diary empty. Okay. Let's go touch this. Oh, hello. Thanks. What was that? Don't worry about it. I want to look at this. Pretty. Oh, pretty prickly little thing, aren't you? Look, he saw me take it. What is this for? Pretty and sharp and sweet smelling. Okay. Let's go, girls. Yes, Wonan. Hex. He's seen better days. I disagree. If this necklace is real, it must be ridiculously expensive. I didn't mean to take it, but I guess it's mine now. Just gaudy costume jewelry, but it sparkles either way. She's very beautiful and very nude. Aren't we all? That's a bit ironic, isn't it? Also true. What a pretty young lady. And what pretty flowers. Okay, okay. Obviously a door. Lady Justice. I'd hate to be at the business end of that axe. Why do they always make old people look so unpleasant? I've always found old women delightful. Girl, that makes one of us. It's a photograph of a fountain. Where is this? I'll look at it in a minute. Oh, I'll look at it right now. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, I love that the bottom is just a whole bunch of mice or rats. Beautiful. Thank you very much. I'll keep an eye on that. I wonder if I have a mother. Well, obviously I know I have a mother. Everyone has a mother, but I mean in a more specific sense. I can't remember. Okay, and that's it. That's all we got. Let's go to the left, to the door. It won't budge. Okay, well... And I can't leave. Okay, okay, let's have a look at some stuff. Photograph of a fountain, a skeletal figure holding a water pitcher pours water into a girl's hands. How grim. Inspect? Oh no, we've already inspected. Slide left. Let me have a quick look. Is it not this area right here? Oh, wrong one. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe we have just not run into it yet. I wonder if we need to interact with these. There, a pretty flower for a pretty statue. There you go. The symbol is glowing now. How very strange. Ah, ahaha. Okay, what else do we have? The gaudy necklace? Who needs a gaudy necklace? Gaudy necklace. I keep clicking on that. I mean to click on this one. She is supposed to be holding something, but I don't know yet what that is. Can I give her this? Don't be daft, Alice. That shiny necklace won't work here. Okay. Shiny necklace? Oh, sorry, shiny necklace? Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have very much in my inventory. So, let's just start passing things out. Just like I do. Pass out. Dun 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 dun. Oh wait, there's a left one and a right one, which is this other old woman, and then a circle one, which is this one. But again, I don't think I have anything else. Let me check around. No, yeah. I'm just checking for things to click on. Since I can't leave the area. Hmm. See, I kind of thought maybe she would use the gaudy necklace, because the way that she's posed, but I don't know. Not really sure what I'm meant to do now. Can I... I cannot combine those. Okay. Just checking my options, don't mind me. I've done anything, have I? If you're reading this, I might be dead in the bottom of a hole and you found this near my decaying corpse. Me. If so, hello, my name is Alice. I'm 19 years old and that's just about all I can remember about myself at the moment. I've fallen quite a long way down here, or a long way down, and I think I must have hit my head. Hopefully no important bits are damaged, aside from the whole memory thing, which I suppose is an important bit, but I can worry about that after I've gotten out of here. Wherever here is. Spooky statues. This place is terribly overgrown. Where am I? I've not gotten very far. Very fast. I don't have the option to cut anything. Did I put it back? Oh no, stop using. I wonder if his head was knocked off later, if he was made without one. Very pretty. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to click twice. I'm already kind of stuck. I'm sure. I'm sure I can leave. I just don't know how to leave. Oh, there we go. It just didn't show me the option. Okay, I see, I see. This is the kind of basket I'd use to go picnicking with. Great, it's mine now. Anyway. Drat, I'll have to get closer. What do you... Oh, okay. Yep, I see. I see. It's some sort of bucket. Water... elevator system? It's not moving, though. Obviously. Okay. It will be now. It's a lever, but it's covered in thorny... What the... Who cares? I'll fix it. I'll fix it for you. Give me this. If I'm strong enough to carry it, it's just a piece of wood. You're 19. Actually, a lot lighter than I thought. She forgot how gravity works when she hit her head. Understandable. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Thank you. Ma'am. Ma'am, give me a moment. Give me another chance here. Snip, snip. There you go. Pull. Oh, nothing happened. For some reason, I thought that would make it work. Oh. I also thought that would work. I guess it needs water to run. Okay. Oops, wrong one. I do that every time. A long slab of wood, seemingly sturdy enough to carry the weight of roughly 1 girl. Great. Put it there. Maybe I can use a splink here. Yes, you can. Get over there. Go get that. Look at that. A bridge. Very clever stuff, Alice. Now just try not to fall off of it. I'm not hungry at the moment, but this apple is too pretty to eat anyway. Doesn't matter. It's mine now. Anything else to click over here? No. Can you go in there? Is there any purpose at all for me to be in here? There we go. There's a stream of light coming from above. Looks like a way out. Now if I could just figure out how to get up there. Okay. Oh, thorn? Give me that. Maybe I'll need this later. For what? I don't know. To the left, to the left. Alright. Old woman. You know what old woman need? Old woman need apple. Candy red apple, hopefully of the unpoisoned variety. Take this. Would you like this apple, ma'am? Slay. The symbol's glowing now. How very strange. Great. We have a wicker basket, perfect for picnics. Cut vine looks like a garden hose or a headless snake. A headless snake, you say? What a coincidence. There is a woman over here. Oh. You got me there. Never mind. She needs something. Does any of this matter to you? Okay. Does this matter to you? I see. Is there I can only go right, so let's go right. Can we keep going right? Yes, we can. Okay. What a miserable looking clown. Poor thing. Oh, I have to go all the way up there. Okay. Poor Dolly, down here all by herself. Where's your mama, baby? Well, that's unpleasant. Oh. Did I take it with me? I guess I did. Okay. Bird. Hello, Miss Raven. That's quite a lovely nest you have there. The raven blinks in a flattered sort of way. Nice. Oh, it's a bird's nest. There's a bunch of sparkly bits and bobs in it. Okay. Nothing we can do about that at this moment. Great stuff. Thankfully you can't see it, but I'm like waving the mouse around everywhere. I wonder if this old thing still works. Nice. What a pretty handheld mirror. Gosh, my reflection certainly looks worse for wear. Chin up, mirror, Alice. We'll get through this. Anything in here? A little guy! Oh. Was that rat wearing clothes, or am I mad? Why not both? Turn that back on. Mercy, that's a lot of rubble. I could get crushed. Oh, okay. Left behind a coin. Not that money will do me any good here, but it certainly is shiny. Can I do that with this crow, maybe? If only a person could buy their way out of here. Do you want this? Why would I use a shiny coin here? I don't know. What about here? Alright. Fair enough. You got me there. Back out. And then we go back out. Meow, 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 meow. I'm back. Do you know what you're gonna get? That's right, this ugly ass baby. A sorry looking abandoned baby doll. Not anymore. There you go, goo goo gaga. Here you go, Mrs. Statue. I found a baby for you. It was in the trash. Well, you don't tell her that. Don't tell her that part. The symbol's glowing now. How very strange. Nice. But before I go in there, I'm going to save. Where am I? Diary. I've added pictures of birds and apples. Good stuff. Save there. Overwrite. Overwrite. That's right. Get out of here. Don't mind me, I'm just constantly checking everything I can click on. Okay. Is this a note? Death and life were not enemies, as the humans had always supposed. Just as there could be no warmth of day without the cool hand of night, so too could there be no life without death. Life brought beginnings, mornings, and light. Death brought endings, sleep, and peace. And so it was for all time, always, and forever. I love these drawings. Can I have this flower? No. Maybe it's a memorial? It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Whatever heebie-jeebies are, I've never thought about it, actually. So true. I also never thought about it. Show me the rats. That's a lot of rats. Good for you. She's holding out her hands like she's waiting for something. Okay. It's a fountain, I think, but there's no water. I think he's missing a piece. I think he is too. Let me have a look at this again. A vase? I do not have a vase. Did I find anything that even looked like... Oh! It looks like water is supposed to flow from the fountain into this quaint little creek. I don't know what I... Oh, this! I clicked on that. I didn't see it. Let me go see if I can find a vase somewhere. Find myself a vase. Meow, 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 meow. Can I still go this way or no? No. Only this way and to the right. There's the cat again. We're out here looking for a vase. A vase. Oh, one more step. One more step. Go on. There you go. I don't see anything vase-like. I see the one that I need here. Ka. I'm sorry, Miss Raven, but I need that picture. Oh dear, if only you could just relocate. I'll need to find a way to get her away from the picture. Coin. I see. I know what to do. Don't be daft, Alice. The shiny coin won't work here. I was like, you could build the nest in there. Oh, what am I doing? Use this basket. Hold on, let me back down there. Check this out. Get down here. What are you doing? Get down. Get all the way down. Hello again. Would you consider moving your nest into this wicker basket instead of that pitcher? The raven considers it, but isn't convinced. You'll have to sweeten the deal. Yes, I know it is a bit drab, I suppose. I could dress it up for you if that would be better. The raven is unreadable. I'll take that as a yes. Alright. Combine. Combine! Is that alright? I put a nice shiny thing on it. The raven looks it over with interest, but isn't moving. Guess it's still not pretty enough for you, huh? Maybe I can find something else to stick on it. Okay. Oh, wait, no, back in there. Combine. Alright. How about now? Is that alright? I put some nice shiny things on it? Is it moving? Still not pretty enough. Okay. Combine. Dazzling. It says dazzling now. Surely you will take this. That should be enough, I think. I put a lot of nice shiny things on it. If I were a bird, I'd sure like to live in a nest like this. Nice. Raven looks very happy in her new home. She has a gift for you too. I love gifts. Oh, for me. Yes. What is it? A feather. Wow, thank you very much, Miss Raven. Give me this. Finally, it's the pitcher. If I can stick this back where it belongs in the fountain, hopefully it'll work. Is there anything over here I can interact with? No. No problem. Out I go. Keep going. Meow, 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 bow, 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 bow. I just realized that she's... Oh wait, no, it's the lighting. I thought she was only wearing one sock. Use! There you go, queen. Yeah? Yeah? Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, would you look at that? It's working again. Where's the water coming from, I wonder? I suppose it's unimportant so long as it's working. It's best not to think about things too hard sometimes. Anything else? What interesting eyes. I don't think those were glowing before, were they? You know, they weren't. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Knowing me, probably. So true. Gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. Where'd this lady go? I'm either going mad or there was supposed to be a statue here. Where did she go? Let me check over here real quick. Okay, it's all the same that way. Find out in a minute. Give me that guy right there. Give me that guy. No, what are you doing? Looks like it goes all the way up. Should I try hopping into a... No, maybe later. I wanted the... Where'd he go? I wanted this guy. There he goes. He even gurgles. Yeah, let's try it. Why not? Oh, dear, this isn't the surface, is it? I'm still underground. Where is this place? It looks nothing like the ruins from before. Is that A house? Gotta click on things first. It's completely wrecked. Must have been one nasty crash. That's quite a long way down. Yeah, how you managed to get up here without taking any damage is a little surprising. Knock knock! Is anyone home, I wonder? Oh yeah, just open the door. It's locked. Of course it is. Knock. Hello? Is someone there? I guess nobody's home. Knock louder, I'm nosy. Hello? Anyone? I'm in a bit of trouble, I think. Is anyone there? Hello? Try to find another way in? No, we won't do that. We're just gonna beat on the door. One moment. Beat on that door. Bang on it. Anyone? Hello! Kick the door open. I don't think I should even bother. I'm rather weak, unfortunately. Okay, you win this time. You'll see me again, door. This isn't over. Alright, what do we got? A rabbit with human hands. I don't like this painting much. Okay. What's this? A bit ominous. Show me. 2. Life sowed the seeds of the living, and when the time came, death harvested. He cleaved their souls from their flesh and blood and teeth and brought them to the after. He would leave them there because their souls did not belong to him. Death did not belong to anyone, anywhere, and no one and nothing belonged to him. All death knew was taking, and there was so much taking to be done. So true. Ah, pictures of people. She doesn't look very happy. They're a very attractive couple. Okay, okay. Key. Oh, it's a house key. Bitch! Oh my god. I hate that quite a lot. God help me. Alright, well, whatever. The complete works of Edgar Allan Poe. What a sad poem. Which one did we read? Be that word our sign of parting bird or fiend, I shrieked, upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night Plutonian's shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie that thy soul hath spoken. I can't read. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak out from my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pellet bust of Pallas, just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor. And my soul from out that shadow lies floating on the floor, shall be lifted. Nevermore. This is the last page of that one, right? Is that correct? Ah! Literature! Oh, bitch! Hold up, excuse me. Hey, buddy, I know you're holding that key I'm looking for. I'm just gonna reach over there and just grab that if you don't mind. It's that key. He didn't have that before, did he? Oh, thank you! That makes no sense. How did that even... Well, in any case, I can have the key now. Thank you for picking it up for me. You're so kind. I'm just gonna pick that up, and I'm just gonna excuse myself if you don't mind. Love that for me. Thank you so much. If you don't mind, I'm just gonna come over here and just let myself in. Hope nobody's home. Could you imagine that they didn't answer because they didn't want to speak to a stranger, and then I left, and I came back and I just let myself into their house? I have this awful feeling something is watching me. It's probably nothing, just nerves. I need to get out of here. Don't we all? She does. She has such a confident walk. I wonder if that key could open it. Let's find out. Let me grab that. Girl, you dropped it. Butterfingers. Pick it up. Let's try this again. Are you picking it up with your mind, or? Oh, it's the cat. Oh, look at him! I'm gonna give him the babyest voice. Hello! You look a bit lost. Jesus Christ! A talking cat? Jesus Christ! A talking girl. That's a bit of a rude greeting, don't you think? Goodness, where on earth did you... My God, you're a talking cat. I believe that's been well established, yes. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. Are you some sort of radio toy or something? Are those the only options? Radio toy or something? In that case, I suppose I would be a something. Oh gosh, now you've done it, Alice. You've hit your head and now you're talking to cats, just like Aunt Edith. Your Aunt Edith is a cat? Oh, sorry. No, I mean she talks to cats. But she's loony? And so am I guess. Can I have that key back, though? So, you seem shocked. Certainly you've never seen a cat before. Oh, you've seen a cat before. Not a talking one. Oh, yes, of course, but not... well, I can say I've heard one speak. Really? I found most cats quite verbose. Maybe they just don't want to talk to you. Well, they meow at me, but I obviously don't understand them. But you speak English. I'm also fluent in German. Okay. I think I must be hallucinating. Give me a moment. I need to get my thoughts together. My thoughts have been gathered. I hit my head pretty hard earlier. Yes, I saw. That was quite the fall. Nobody's fallen down here in a while. You saw? Have you been watching me? Oh, sure. You're quite clever, Alice. Getting that fountain working again. The last one just fiddled with those statues for a while and then gave up. Well, wait. Sorry, how do you know my name? Because you look like an Alice? Because that's what you are, aren't you? An Alice? What does that mean? How exactly does an Alice look? Well, you don't look just like any old Alice. You look perfectly like yourself. And since you happen to be Alice, it means you look rather like an Alice. After all, how else would you look? I'm terribly confused. Well then, which is it? You're either confused or you're Alice. Which one? Both. And both, I suppose? I'm a very confused Alice at the moment. Sorry, I'm just a little overwhelmed right now. So much has happened since I woke up, and it's just all a bit much, you know? If you could just help me get my head sorted, I would very much appreciate it. Sure, very confused Alice. How can I help? Where are we? Do you know where we are? We're here. Well, yes, but where is that specifically? It's not where you were before? Sorry, I hope this isn't rude, but I'm not asking what it's not. I mean, what is this place? Does it need a name? It is a different place than you used to be. A place we both happen to be at the moment. Well, how do I get back where I used to be? The opposite of however you fell in, I should think. Though it's usually a one-way trip. I see. That's just the issue. I can't remember anything from before. I mean, I remember a few things. Like books, and basic arithmetic, and how to speak English, of course. But all the helpful memories are just gone. I don't know how I fell in. I just remember waking up. Does Does that sort of thing usually happen to you? Forgetting things, I mean? How should I know if I usually forget things when I can't remember who I am? You're Alice. Well, obviously. But look, do you know the way out of here or not? Sure, it's in the house. Really? Well, alright. May I have the key back then? I shouldn't think so, no. Why not? Does it belong to you? I found it. And then I accidentally dropped it on the way over. And then I found it. So by your own very flimsy ethics, it's mine now, isn't it? No, I found it first. It's quite possible any number of people found the key before you did. That didn't deter you from taking it. Look, Mr. Cat. I just really need to get out of here. Can I please have the key? No. What about now, bitch? Threat. Can I combine this? No, okay. Thought I would try. What do you want me to do? Can you at least just unlock the door for me? You can keep the key. I just need to get in. No. Oh, why not? There's nothing behind that door for you yet. But you just said that's the way out. Yes. But not for you. Not yet. See, this is just the demo. And the house and everything after is all content that's not ready for you yet. That's early access stuff in there. Early access. What are you talking about? Well, this is the demo. It's only the first tiny bit of your story. If you'd like to experience the West, you'll have to wait for the next bits to be out. So that's up to you, too. Up to me. What do you mean? If you want the rest of the game, you can check out the Kickstarter that's currently up. That's where you gain access to the rest of the game as it's developed and released. Kickstarter? Yes, it's where they're hoping to get funded for full game production. You can find the link on the little page. Tell me, what should I do now? If I can't go into the house, what should I do now? You can look into the Kickstarter for the game or the socials. Or just stay here and walk around a little bit. See if you missed anything. Please, can I have the key? Please? How about this? When we get to the real thing, I'll give it to you myself. I would really rather just have it now. That would be nice, wouldn't it? So, can you give it to me? No. Please? No. Pretty, please? No. Pretty, please. I suppose if it's the only way to quell your incessant pestering, I can give it to you. Really? Thank you, Mr. Cat. Be aware, you may not encounter what you expect. I just go in and the game ends. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, go in. Go in. Just as Keikaku. My Twilight shirt. Symphony Sonata. Okay. Nice. Thank you for playing the demo. With love from Sydney and the Tosca Studio team. Meow, 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 meow. Great. Another demo out the way. I'm gonna keep that one in my wish list for sure. Oh. I didn't know his eyes move. Okay. And then one moment. We'll just play some background stuff for you while I, find the next demo. I'm not very good when it comes to point-and-click games. I find that I overthink things, or I just use every single item on every single thing, which I think is like a common thing that people do. But I do like it. I'm enjoying it. Please. Absolutely, please. They're going so far so good. I hope you're doing well, Minnie. Hello. I tried to play Darkbound, the Darkbound demo, but for some reason, I don't know how to explain what it was, but instead of showing the backgrounds, it would just show me a color, but flashing continuously. And I tried to verify cache and stuff, but it looks like it just wasn't picking it up. I don't know if that was something that's just happening to me, so I haven't played that one yet, but I'm really looking forward to looking into it. It's giving me sass. We also played... Oh gosh, I already forgot what it was called. Very good, very nice. We played Cyan Heart, which was a very, very short demo. And then we played... I'm losing my mind. Hardbound? Just now. And I just closed it. How quickly my brain just disintegrates into nothing. Bear with me a moment. I'm also looking for the next Demour. There's another one I'm going to see if it'll let me play. I don't know if it's in English though, so give me 1 second to see if I can check on that. I don't know how long it is, but we'll try the Yuki demo, which is also, again, a horror game, but with bullet hell, allegedly? Just kidding, there's no licenses. That's one of the ones, I guess, that they removed the demo from. Works for me. Get out of here. I'm just checking the other demos I installed as well. Planning on spending the afternoon trying out demos too, but the cat had other ideas. You know, sometimes the cat has to have time with you, you know? Let the cat have time. I'm trying the, welcome to... Ah, there we go, there we go. I was gonna say it did not want to pick up for a second. But yeah, get some time to your cat. Bear with me while I go through the settings again. It says the volume is at 100, but it doesn't sound that loud. So we'll find out how that one goes. I cannot access visuals. Okay. We'll just click play. We will ignore the other stuff. What is this? The sign says Yokoso, which is welcome. Welcome, it says. Welcome to demo. You are not alone. If you're feeling overwhelmed, struggling, or thinking about suicide, please know that help is available and you are not alone. You are valued and there are people who care deeply about you, which I am assuming means, possible trigger warning, there may be mentions of suicide. If you need someone to talk to, consider reaching out to a trusted friend, family member, or one of the many free confidential support services available in your area. Take care of yourself. You matter. True. It's not my cat, though. The neighbors are away this week, so it's turned up to claim my lap for 4 days. I mean, exactly. You're doing your job. You're doing your job and more. My cat is currently lying in my doorway, on his back cleaning himself. Why he is Renee, I don't know if you know, but there are other cat colors that also clean themselves. I know, crazy. Crazy. But a possible. It told me to use a controller, and then it said, okay, keyboard. The controller I have is plugged in. I just arrived, Mom. I go straight to the store. Send me a text when you see this. I love you. Go to convenience store. Achievement. Welcome to Dolltown. Will you even want to leave? One moment, actually. Can I? I'm pressing buttons on the controller. Nothing is being acknowledged. I'm assuming it's just not detecting the controller, which, you know, is fine with me. So if anything looks wonky, it'll be because it's not detecting the controller and I'm using a mouse. You'll just have to deal with the consequences. Girl! That shouldn't be allowed. I can see why it would want you to play with the controller, though, because I'm barely moving it and it's meow. I wonder if I should change some stuff. We'll just move it slightly and see what happens. Okay. Another one. Another one. I mean, it's a... we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Oh shit, what was that? What? So the last three, fine. Why the fuck am I doing the Macarena? I don't think this game was designed to be an MMO. 3 is loser? Yeah, I guess she does say loser. I mean, you're dancing to nothing. Hey, Queen. Hi there. Oh, you're a pretty girl. Did you get lost? The store? Oh, you're the new girl? Follow me, I'll show you everything. Ah, thanks, Queen! So, let me be your guide. I'm Frangen? Or just Frangen? Welcome to Dolltown. Oh, hey. Truth is, this town used to be a whole lot shinier. The city worked for Hanabari. I mean, Father Hanabari. Uh-huh. People called him the doll maker. His factory made larger-than-life dolls. Really, look, it's like they're looking at us sometimes. Uh-huh. Well, I admit that things are a bit messy around here now. Not many people live here anymore, especially those dolls. And you're the only one they call to the rescue, I guess. You're also a doll, though. We've arrived! Hey, Queen. Go into the store and do what you have to do. Ma'am, you got something on your face. Are you good? I'll wait for you outside. Oh! She's so small! Anyway. Whoa, gotcha. I'd love to, but I need at least 100. Well, you have 100 yen. You're going to the store? Oh, hey. Hello, Yumi. Sorry I couldn't be there for your first day in Dolltown. I left you the keys of the store under the vending machines. Once you get inside, turn on the register and I'll tell you what to do. Oh, and don't bother the dolls. Lol. Okay. Under the vending machine? Vending machine? There we go. Oh, I can hold my head. Me when my head hurt. Vending machines. Key. Great. There's... That woman scared me. Oh, cat! Y'all just leave the cat in there? Alright, here I come. Boom, boom, boom. Nice! You made it inside. I can see you through the security cameras. Turn on the register. The switch is behind the counter. Can I pet this cat? Yes, I can! You want to see something cool? I can't dance. Pet the cat purr. Oh, slushies! No matter how creepy this place gets, at least the slushies are still cold. Small wins. Chips? You know, in Final Fantasy, you get potions and elixirs. Here, I get stale chips and questionable hot dogs. Car. Bread? It's bread. Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? You weren't there before. Drinks. Have you got any of those health potions lying around? I feel like I'm about to be jumped by a bunch of dolls. Oh, you feel the same? I do too. What is this thumping sound then? I can't even look at this giant woman. You let yourself in! Alright. Excuse me, ma'am? I need to get behind the counter. Alright. Ma'am? Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted. Oh, here's the switch! The back door opened as well. Great. How does one check phone? How does one check phone? Pressing buttons, pressing buttons, pressing buttons. Maybe you just randomly text me? Back room. Why do I look like that? Why is there a doll back here? Was that you? Was that you fighting back here? It's a pretty box, but it's- Oh, fuck! Girl, what the fuck? Beat your ass! Get the hell out of here, bitch! Anyway. Before I was rudely interrupted. Oh. I'll be honest, that scared the fuck out of me. I didn't like that. The love phone. Apparently it has polyphonic ringtones. That's crazy. Find freezer code? Do you come back to life? I hope not. What the fuck? How do I get out? How do I get out? Oh, I'm literally looking... Whatever. I knew that. I sure am moving the wheel like it says, but it's not working. There we go. Okay. 5, 6, 8. Oh. 8, 3. Oh, girl. Another Wonan. You found her. Bro, she throws she really does. She didn't even hesitate. She just started, I mean, I did, but she just gave me the option to start swinging. Scaredness got overwhelmed by the crazy fighting emotion. Me too. You found her. Don't be afraid, it's a doll. You say that, I had to fight this bitch behind me. More than real life, huh? That's why this town used to be so well known. The main factory made dolls for the entire country and beyond. Life-size dolls based on the design my father had developed. Yeah, I guess I owe you a little explanation. My father was a master doll maker. He was the one who kept this town alive thanks to his factory. But after my sister's death... Wait, I'm gonna show you something. Follow me. Why did I open the freezer? Night was just beginning to fall over Dolltown. The streets were quiet, the fog was settling in. Where is she? Mio, you're annoying, I'll find you. Ooh. Okay. Interesting walk cycle choice, but I'll take it. Me when I'm on the way to find Mio. Oh, okay. He told me to turn on the register and then I'll be able, he'll tell me what I need to do. And he not only did not do that, but I opened a freezer for some lore. Can I interact with that? No. Can I go in here? No. Can I look at this? No. Can I go around that? Hello? No? Okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just playing with the keys. Me when I find you, Mio. You're gonna regret it when I find you. Somehow. I am very grateful that this has music. Mm-hmm. I also like how I can see inside houses. Are you serious? You know I can see you, right? Damn, girl, it's me. Are you kidding? It took you ages to find me. If you're so good, go hide. We'll see if you're easy to find. Yeah, you'll see. Girl, I'm going 1 mile an hour. She stopped at 2. I also only know how to count to 2. Where to hide? It had to be a hard place to find. Okay. 3? In a resident's garden? Yeah, but no. PR? I was about to suggest starting a flash mob to lure her out of hiding. Unfortunately, I don't have the option to do the Macarena again. I know it's a shame. But maybe we'll have the option again. Oh, hopefully we hide in this shrine. Surely we hide in the shrine. Oh, no. Behind this vending machine would not be bad, but... Wait a moment! Is it in here? This big iron door intrigued her. Huh? The back room was a perfect place. Oh, I know where I need to go. Right into here. The little girl coveted the idea of hiding in this large refrigerator. I love hiding in a cold area where I get pneumonia. It was cold anyway, and she wouldn't be in it long. Her girlfriend would soon find her. Girlfriend? I thought that was your sister. Which one is it? Can't be both. I won't allow that. It was dark, it was cold, between popsicles and frozen smoothies. Oh, you can hear it, she's coming. Her footsteps are getting closer. Not a sound, she said to herself. A strange metallic sound clicked like a small lock. The footsteps became more distant. She passed me by and didn't find me. I'll stay a few seconds longer and come out a winner. Determined to win the game, she decided to get out of the freezer. But the door remained closed. Blocked. Hey, you found me, aha. Let me out, it's okay, and it's cold in here. No answer. It was cold. So cold, she hammered, screamed. 28, 29, 30. I'm coming to find you. Can you put a beat to that, please? Sad story, huh? This town has a heavy past. But I'll tell you everything later. Take a little tour of the town. When you're ready, meet me in front of the school. Bye. What do you mean? What is going on? Go start your shift at the store. And by start your shift at the store, I mean immediately leave. Udon? Udon? They sell udon. Can I come back in here? Let me back in the store. I didn't even start my shift. Pet. Thank you. Game? Wow, a musical arcade machine. I want to play it so bad, but I don't have any change right now. Oh. Where does... Can I steal from the registrar? No. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Fixed cameras yep. Perspectives sometimes really just confuse me. Which is not their fault. It's me. Okay, well we've done that. Ningyo-machi Doll Town. Town's monument, porcelain cafe, temple, convenience store, high school, Hanabari Manor, and Hanabari Factory. I'm assuming the red dot is our self, which just says the number 4. Where is the school? Number 5. So the way that we're facing, we just go left and it's there. Thank God I know how to count 1 to 10 in kanji. Alright, to the left. Straight across it. Wait! She said meet her at the school, but she went the other way. Oh. Macarena. Okay. A beggar doll? She's got 100 yen. It's not like she needs it. Don't take her money. Well, you know what that means for me. You do. Use it. May induce happiness. Mm-hmm. A Lego block. Yeah! Wow. I can't wait to throw this on the floor for someone to step on. Seriously? A Lego? Why is it like that? Alright. Got Lego. Let's go, girls. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your money. I don't know what that was about. This is definitely not a school. I think the map lied to me. Alright, 1 second. Back across we go. Let me double check that map. Company is number 4, which is to our right. Oh wait, no, it is straight ahead. Oh my gosh, she was so right. She went the right way. I did not. Hey Queen, sorry about that. What do you need? What are you looking at? There you are. It all started here. Do you see that girl on the roof? That's my sister, Mio. Well, it's not really her, it's her doll. My sister committed suicide a few years ago. And do you know who really killed her? It's this fucking town. Mm-hmm. She was subjected to daily bullying by a group of girls in her class. It became hell on earth after her death. The town was divided. My father employed everyone here. He was despised by some. Those who pushed Mio, they were never punished. Not officially. The doll you see up there is not just a memory, it's a promise. I found Mio's diary. What she wrote, what she felt. I can show it to you, but you'll have to be ready to experience it. Join me inside my father's house. I'll tell you a bit more about all this. Remember, the code is boobs backwards. Why is it boobs backwards? In the meantime, go for a walk. But from now on, Yumi, take care of yourself. I mean, you too are a doll, right? You got the knees for it. I see the ball joints. You want to see something cool? Check this out. Are you ready? Hold on, I gotta fully face you. 1 moment. There you go. Check this out. Why don't you care? Look at this. Mwah. Loser. I keep pressing shift on the expectation that I'm going to run, but I am not running. I need to go back to the good old map. And I need to find out where that house is. This will definitely be a lot easier to play on a controller. Because my good old mouse is flying everywhere. Hanabari Manor, I'm assuming is where we need to go, which is... Dun, 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 dun. In front of the school, and then going to the left. No problem. Back I go. Going this way. in here? No. Okay. Okay. I'm just investigating the area around while we go there. Okay. I think I also saw, a map. Oh, I went the wrong way? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, let me go back this way. I wonder if it's also meant to be this foggy. I'm gonna double check the map again, because maybe I'm crazy. Oh yeah, I definitely cannot read a map. Very good. Alright, my bad. I see where we need to go. Need to go this way. In this place, I cannot really see that well. And I also apologize because I move the mouse a lot. But the game did not want to detect the controller I have plugged in, so... Motion sickness for the both of us. Yeah! Let's go! Mm-hmm. Do you think that she'll make a comment of why her dad made the password boobs? Oh. Coincidentally, I got the Lego piece already ready to make the word boobs. Nice, let's go. I don't like that it zoomed in on my face like that. It's a little bit spoopy. Don't giggle at me, bitch. I don't like how loud that giggle was. Unpleasant. Also, for this being a manor, this is very small. Enter. Oh, we're back at fixed camera angles, I assume? Yes, we are. Look at that. Bam. Kitchen! Yeah! Jar! Bathroom? Yeah. Who put- wait. This is the bathroom. With no toilet. Why do I have to go through the kitchen? Crazy design flaw. In here? What room is this meant to be? Okay. This room? Ah! Oh shit, here I come, bitch! Fuck off! Bitch! And then I just go and sit in this empty ass room. What the fuck? You're already here? It's literally next door. Anyway, welcome to my home. Well, what's left of it. This was my father's home, and this is where we grew up. This is also where he lost his mind. The downfall of man. Let me tell you. Do you have to? Do you have to tell me? Mr. Hanabadi was a man who had grown up in Dolltown. Born to farmer parents, he knew what a harsh life and tough ends of the month were like. But his talent had allowed him to turn his life into a little dream for himself and his family. His dolls were incredibly realistic. The whole country was ordering from him, and it became increasingly difficult to keep up the pace. With the money he had, he opened a small factory, employing about 10 locals. Little by little, business quickly became prosperous. So much so that he decided to expand his workshop into a factory that would employ the whole town. In his office, a simple workshop, his daughter Mio was drawing. "Look, Dad, a cat! My darling, how beautiful it is. Would you like to have a kitten? Oh yes, a little black kitten, so cute." Mr. Hanabari laughed softly. A few days later, Mio was celebrating her 10th birthday. I'll see you again, Renee. I hope you have a good day. Close your eyes and make a wish and blow out your candles. She closed her eyes so tightly as if trying to pour all of her energy into making her wish come true. She then blew out the candles in one breath, as anybody would do. Mr. Hanabari handed her a small package. Mio, hiding her growing disappointment, pretended to be delighted with the little box. A necklace. Thanks. Oh shit, cat! It's not for you. Come on. Look behind you. Mio turned around and a little black kitten who looks like a full-grown cat, so cute, was staring at her. Yatta! She jumped for joy. So happy. Her wish had just been granted. She had wanted this little cat for so long. She had already planned everything for him. Her room already had little toys for him. And every morning before going to school, she served him a little bowl of milk so the cat could shit all over the tatami floor. On the day of the funeral, Mr. Hanabari was inconsolable. No one showed up. His little Mio in such a small coffin that would be cremated before him. He had no words. He no longer knew what to do. He went back home to a house empty of meaning, empty of sound, empty of joy. He went straight to his personal workshop. He closed the door behind him and began working on what would seal the fate of Dolltown forever. A doll that would bring Mio back to life. My father had no time for anyone anymore. He was obsessed with the idea that Mio would come back to life. He had abandoned everything, family, friends, employees. He was going mad. One night he left, determined to bring my sister back into our world. Oh, I'm Dad now. Dad looks really happy to be here. Can I fight? Dad can fight. Can Dad dance? Unfortunately, Dad cannot dance. He can only throw hands. Hello, my little daughter. It is me, your papa. Oh, well, fuck. Hello, my little daughter. It is me, your papa. Oh, fuck. Is it this way? I'm assuming no, because it's getting darker. Okay. Where do you want Papa to go? Where does Papa need to be? Papa is lost. Is it right? Oh, I see. I see. I got you. 1 second. I'm coming. Watch this be incorrect. I'm on the way. Yeah? The tomb already housed his wife. Now his daughter. But his daughter, it was too hard. Armed with his chopsticks, he opened the urn and retrieved some small bones. He neatly placed them in a small red velvet pouch. Then he headed towards the exit to return to his workshop. Dad? Dad, what are you doing? Sweetheart, Dad, I'm dead, Dad. No, I'm going to... Dad! Oh shit, my other daughters. You let me down. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Look how he's holding his head in grief, but I can do this. I'm sure this is meant to be scary, but not when Papa can throw hands, you know what I mean? Mio, you'll be back. The workshop still smelled of hot glue and old wood. The walls were lined with shelves containing dozens of frozen, half-painted faces like silent spectators. He locked the door behind him. In front of his workbench, he took out the velvet bag and placed it in the center like an offering. His hands were barely shaking, not with fear, but with impatience. He poured the contents onto a white cloth, tiny splinters of bleached bone so fragile they looked as if they might dissolve with a breath. With a small silversmith's hammer, he ground them into a fine powder which he mixed with cloudy water, collected in a jar where a lily petal was still floating. Then he picked up a block of soft porcelain. Slowly, methodically, he shaped it into a hollow heart. Into this receptacle, he poured the bone powder, then closed it like an urn. A narrow box lay on its side. Inside, carefully coiled a lock of black hair. He had cut them off on Mio's 10th birthday, which is weird considering she didn't have black hair. He braided them into a delicate thread and sewed it into the back of the doll's neck, linking the head to the porcelain heart. For the eyes, he ground the remaining ash in a small mortar, then mixed it with a clear varnish. 2 small round pearls absorbed the mixture, taking on a cloudy, almost wet hue. When he inserted them into the empty sockets, the room suddenly became colder. He lit a single candle. The flame flickered, casting distorted but recognizable shadows on the walls. In a low voice, he recited a poem, the one he whispered to her when she couldn't sleep. With each stanza, he blew incense smoke onto the porcelain face, rude. When he reached the last line, he stopped, cut off the tip of his little finger, weird, and let a red drop fall onto the doll's closed mouth. Blood beaded, seeping into the crack of her lips. In the thick silence of the workshop, he thought he heard something. A rustle, a murmur, or perhaps a whisper. And then nothing. His only hope seemed to have failed. Goodbye, dejected Papa. And suddenly, mummy rise. Dad? Okay. 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 Yeah. Episodes? I see. Well... That was a that was a demo. Not sure how I feel about that one, to be honest. Interesting, for sure. There were some bits in there that actually did scare me, which was good. But I'm also just very confused at, like, the text. I've also got Scarlet Hollow. I don't know if anybody was here whenever I played Slay the Princess, but it's made by the same people. And I believe by the same artist. So we'll also give that one a try as well. Necrobarista, please. Shh. Quiet. I sure hope the game opens. That would be so cool. Okay. There we go. This game is a horror game, as it would be. Not intended for all audiences. I missed it. You won't be able to save everyone. You might not even be able to save yourself. Welcome home. You can't see the cursor, but it's a bony fingy. As usual, I'm just gonna check through these real quick. Like that. That seems alright. Might turn it down a little more. Maybe? Maybe? Yeah. Okay, that should be fine. We'll keep everything else, I think. Ugh. Sorry, it scared my eyes. We'll keep everything else the same, I think. Oh, does my controller work? Let's see. It's trying. Start. Oh, your name? We'll just say my good old name. Oh, I live in the city of... Oh, one moment. I live in Stankton. Yes. Yeah. Oh, shit. Select 2 traits? Powerful build, tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness, an imposing presence that commands the room, a mean right hook. Mystical. Strange and unusual, you see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you, a gift and a curse. Good at lying and hard to lie too. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Hot. Extremely good looking, a natural flirt. People just like you, probably because you're a good person. Book smart, well read and rational. Possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. We gotta pick 2 traits. The most important trait is talk to animals. The rest of this doesn't really apply to me in real life, but what applies to me in video games is I love to punch. So punch. Confirm. Perfect. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl Land's Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt. Seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Fortunately, the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh shit. I want to... Yeah. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without a pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first, you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. 1 second. Turn that down just a little. Thanks. I was up in Maryland, looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Hell yeah, so chaos, my dude. Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she's gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out. Her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago she tried to break up with me, like, for real, and geez. You ever get so mad you just want to, like, kill somebody? Yeah, I feel like killing someone right now, actually. No, not really. Oh, all the time. Never followed through with it. Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. I've never felt that way about another person, and I find it alarming that you have. Smile and pretend he didn't say that. Let's push our luck, because I can punch. So I'll say, yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now, actually. You flash him a knowing glare. See, you get it. You never know what a broken heart is gonna do until you're staring at it face to face. It can change a person, you know? Makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to her son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff. So I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Ooh, powerful build, intimidate. One of these days you're gonna run into someone who doesn't tolerate your bullshit. Get your act together. Haha. Interesting. Smart move, get out while you can, remain silent. No, I'm gonna say this one. Get your shit together. You cross your arms and glare at the young man with menace in your eyes. Huh. Alright, maybe you have a point. I guess New York will always be there waiting for me. Anyways, where'd you say you were headed? I didn't. No need to be nasty, I was just asking. Not like I'm gonna follow you off the bus or anything. So, if you aren't getting off at my stop, then you must be headed to Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in these parts. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around. I ride it pretty often, so I'd know. Almost nobody ever gets up that way. Though, come to think of it, I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the Holler, you see, and there's always a job listing or two on the boards around there. I never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. But my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone for once, focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Ugh. They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Ooh, okay. Protein is protein. I didn't build these muscles by turning down free protein. You take the wet peanuts from the stranger. It's been several hours since you've had any protein, which is several hours too many in your book. You turn to them immediately, not even bother to remove the shells as you chew through fistfuls of soft legume. In a few moments, they're all gone. I figured someone like you would get some good use out of them. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Just kidding. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The bus driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Hey, you instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Ooh, looks like, well, we don't know her well enough for a hug, so we'll just say, hey. Come on, let's get back to the estate. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns around and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the deathly relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip dialogue. Oh, dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths. Nice. I don't know what kind of person she is, so I don't want to say, I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club now, huh? How are you holding up? Fine. Okay. But if that ever changes, I'm here for you. Haha. Sure. I guess we're both members of the Dead Moms Club. Look at her. See, she does not like that. Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Maybe this would have worked to ease the tension if she were someone else, but she isn't. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Can't believe we never actually met before this. You have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. Look, I don't know what my mom did to piss off this side of the family, and I know you're going through a lot right now, but that comment was unnecessary. Is there bad blood between us? You don't know me, and I don't know what my mom's problem was with this side of the family. I don't know why my mom left or what kind of grudge she had against this side of the family, but I'm sorry, I wish I'd known more about you. Yeah, that sounds good. Whatever. What's done is done. Okay, so the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. It's almost a week. I got here a little early. Ooh, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. Just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. Okay. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. She has so many keys on that keychain. Your house is about to fall off into the abyss. And here it is. Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you, someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities.
Excuse me.
Your mom told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you, a jarring blend of opulence and ruin. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen. And the hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. So you live here? Bitch, you live like this? It's beautiful and clean. Ooh, you know, she's not really mentioned, like, she's mentioned that the house is falling apart, but she doesn't seem keen to talk about it. So, cool, thanks. Hope you don't sleepwalk, me too. Look at her squint, she's like, ugh. Let's just get the tour over with. Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh. And you can access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Okay. Some options prevent you from taking others. Someone cleans this place? Stop saying things like that. You said someone actually cleans this place? Have you ever actually seen that happen? Or does that person just say they did it and leave? This is this is so nice. It's nice. It's perfect. Awesome. I love PB&J. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? It sounds like no. What if I want ice cream? We'll just say awesome. I love PB&J. How'd you know it was one of my favorites? Achievement says that damn smile. Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. That smile can't be real. I didn't. Looking for you. Let's see. Is there somewhere in town to buy food? I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online though, so I wouldn't be going with you. A general store? How very folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Sweet thanks. We'll just say sweet thanks. Again, very squinty. Doesn't like the way that we are accepting. Cool. Good talk. What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know, and there will be consequences. Mmm. Mmm. Let's just say it's nice. It's a kitchen. Alright, anyway. What's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Approach the cat. Don't try to pet Frou-Frou. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. It's not about you, I'm talking to this smug-ass cat. Oh shit, they speak French. I don't speak French, ne me parlez pas. Sorry, I don't speak French. I'm sorry, little lady, je ne parle pas français. Of course, how typically American. I shall debase myself by speaking your tongue, but only so that I may insult you directly to your face, you uncultured swine. Damn. Very funny. Her name sounds French. Stop wasting my time and let's finish the tour. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. Girl, there's a toothbrush and a wine glass. Are you sure this is a guest bathroom? Girl, what the fuck? This is horrific. It's a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. It also looks like there's shit paper on the left. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen. Let me see. Who uses this bathroom? Guess. Okay. Does the toilet work? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bill gets paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. But it's so crusty! It's fine. Don't be so dramatic. This is the worst bathroom I've ever seen! You can practically hear Tabitha roll her eyes at you from the other side of the bathroom wall. It'd be a lot nicer if Janie didn't have a policy about bathrooms. She cleans mine, but refuses to do more than that, so you can blame her for the state of the place. Can I use your bathroom? No. Now hurry up and do your business so we can move on with our lives. Lift toilet seat. Scram, fellas, the jig is up! Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. You're good, actually. No, I have to piss. Okay, if I don't use the bathroom, and she's not gonna let me use her bathroom, the bathroom is just going to be used somewhere, so use the facilities. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is good as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Girl, did you fucking wash your hands? Nasty. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. It looks normal. Nice. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you'd better be grateful. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up. But you can use the dresser. Should be empty. Great. Do you need help around the house? There's a lot of boxes and stuff laying around here. I could help you move things around and fix the place up. Look, I appreciate the offer, but Janie already comes in once a week. It's fine. Okay. What a dump. I hate it. Seems a little dusty. Who used to sleep here? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many people have slept there. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. True. I'm gonna say this is great. Way nicer than what I'm used to. I can't say I'm surprised. Each and every piece of furniture in this room is a genuine antique handed down through the family for generations. This is not an IKEA bedroom or whatever such nonsense you're used to in the city. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. She's so nice. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Okay. You asked me to come here, but you're acting all pissed off that I actually came. What's going on with you? Are you sure you're okay? Okay. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going? To work? Somebody has to pay the bills around here. What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own the coal mine. I own the coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Ew, gross. Hashtag girl boss. It's so tempting to say that, but I will not. We want her to feel better. So I guess maybe that sounds impressive and exciting. Good for you? That face says different. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I don't think of it as exciting in the same way I don't think of cleaning a toilet or painting a wall as exciting. It's a task. One of those tasks could use more doing. That's a healthy mindset. Seems like a good way to look at a job instead of convincing yourself you have to be doing the thing you love the most. It's okay to just have a job. Yeah, exactly. Would I rather be doing something else with my life? Maybe, but I know I had to take over the company. So I think about that other stuff I could be doing. Did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was it something I said? Okay, I'm sorry. I've been testy since you've gotten here. You haven't done anything wrong. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to be done this week. Your cousin leaves through the... Oh, shit. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You in this sprawling, decrepit estate. PBJ sounds good. Settle the room. Go straight to the forbidden wings of the estate. Bye, queen. I'm gonna go everywhere you told me not to. Head to town. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and head out to explore the town. If you had known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially without how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between you two clean and bury some of that tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. And again, maybe it is the perfect time. Continue. Oh, nice. It's really pretty out here. Continue. Ah, now not so much. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as that guy on the bus called it, probably has seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Dog! This dog has seen the horrors. And more. Please don't tell me. Please tell me that's just like a regular... Why is her accent? Well, I do declare. Who is this stranger? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Introduce yourself. It's the most polite thing to do. Hi. And I'm Stella. Pleased to meet you. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and again. Oh, every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Yeah. I just got into town today. Wow. I didn't think there'd be anyone else coming. Are you staying with Tabby? How's she holding up? Upon mention of your cousin, Gretchen mutters under her breath. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Oh, that's the dog. One of these days I'll get that Tabitha to pet me. Imagine. I haven't seen her since Pearl Ann passed, or for a while before that, now that I think about it. Ooh. Let's see. I cannot interact with the dog. Let's see. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... cute? She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. I hope she's okay. I'm worried about her too. She's always been a little rough around the edges, but I figured she'd probably be having a rough go of things. She and her mom were really close. To think she's been holed up in that old mansion all by herself. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody knows everyone else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated, and that was that. I haven't seen that girl or her horrible little cat since I was middle-aged. Oh, before it slips my mind, if you're staying up in that spooky old mansion, you must have met the frou-frou. How does that monster fare? Tabitha's cat? Unfortunately, yes, I've met Frou-Frou. Yeah, I met Frou-Frou. She might think she's so much better than me, but I will get her to let me pet her. It sounds like you and Frou-Frou have a history. Wait, what? Are you messing with me? You can't actually talk to my dog, right? Alas, you have discovered my dark and terrible secret. I can talk to animals, and animals can talk to me. Your dog sounds like a Southern belle when she talks. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course, you're joking. You and Stella maintain silent, awkward contact. Well, next time you see that devil, please send my regards. And do let her know that not only do I still draw breath, but that I very much plan to outlive her. Oh, if you just got into town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee and they got amazing biscuits. My treat. Biscuits, your treat. Hell yeah. Actually, yeah. Biscuits, let's go. Awesome, let's go. Oh shit, it's full of people. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. Not anymore. All of which grinds to a halt. A sudden halt as patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. We don't say anything. Just get in the booth. You slide into the nearest booth, pretending that you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they'd just seen Bigfoot. What a rubbery sound. No need to be shy. They don't meet any strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. For me? For me? Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Yes! No! I'm hitting Y. I'm so sad. I can't see Gretchen. Anything for you? Name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Isn't bacon bad for dogs? Everybody looked at me, including the dog. You deny me my pleasures? What is and isn't good for a lady's health is none of your business. But dogs love bacon. Can't say no to a face like that. Gretchen's like one of those 110-year-old ladies who's had a daily glass of wine her whole life. So, why stop now? Maybe it's been the secret to her longevity. Anyway, don't worry. I always keep an eye on her diet. I gotta go in a sec. Want anything while I'm still here? Yes. Stella said she's buying, so I'll have one of everything, please and thank you. Order a biscuit and coffee. I heard they were really good. Best in the country. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty cup in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite some time to slum around town. Trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral too, so it'll be a special occasion. Okay. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I'd love to get some good hiking trails after being cooped up on the bus so long. Okay. I'll probably just do what I can to support Tabitha through this. I'm kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. Yes. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuit in tow. God, I want a biscuit. Is there nothing else coming for me? Gosh, if I'd have known that plate of bacon would be my main and only course, I would have waited before digging in. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. You didn't have to do that. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. Buttery warmth emanates from its surface. I want it. I want a biscuit. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if nothing but butter was suspended in a thin matrix of dough. God, I wish that was me. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. Whoa. This is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, has Stella mentioned she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, okay. You and everyone else. What kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one? Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner? I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird at the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. She pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in a river. I love it. I love the thumbnail for the second video that says "Scared in the Woods." Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. It was a mountain lion. I could smell its stink from miles away. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm not the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Oh, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Whoops. I could just keep saying Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. To be honest, that's an honest god crypt. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna just keep saying that Gretchen is saying shit. Gretchen thinks it's a mountain lion. You decide to share Gretchen's insight with Stella and Avery. Gretchen seems to think it was a mountain lion. Very funny. You might have gotten me earlier, but I'm on to you. You're not gonna trick me into thinking you can talk to my dog. As for your theory, no way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain myth, or mountain lion myth, and found jack squat. And there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. And personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owner set it free, and now it'll forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Ew, stinky. Tell me more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one in her deck, playing tug of war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against the darkening sky, that sort of thing. Why am I asking Gretchen? Dun 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 dun. Yes. Let's say the strong one. Sorry, I had a yawn. Oh yeah, I'd been hoping you'd ask me since the moment I heard cryptids. I live for the thrill. Yes, I pegged you for a good adventuring buddy the second I saw you. Glad to see I made the right call. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I've actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be like a blast from the past. I miss those too. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or? Okay. If you're really sure, but if you change your mind. Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. They're Tabitha's cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going to go out and look for skunk ape. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring them. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. Oh, sorry, it's the wrong person. Reese, there's always been something off about that boy. I never did like the smell of him. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you, of course. I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past. Gosh, 10 years or so, but I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I love to meet your friends. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got a skunk ape to hunt. So, we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. I only ate a biscuit. You paused before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. You can't afford to leave a tip. I'm just going to leave a tip. Reach into your pockets and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out the diner. The diner. I love Gretchen. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. You feel, more alive than you felt in years. The fall breeze passing through the leaves, the orange hue of the setting sun painting the horizon, the promise of excitement ahead. It's been a while since you felt this in the moment, this present. The world around you feels almost magical. Were a mythical creature to actually manifest in front of you, it would fit perfectly in this world. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record. Since last year, at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer, it's the hottest yet until you reach next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a little chill in the air and see the leaves change. like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Let me have a look. Anything I can speak with Gretchen about? No. Rude. Let's see. You ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? Like ghosts, demon, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though. Especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there, but if there are, I'm sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves. I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So, let's hope all of that is just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. I adore my darling Stella, but she gets the strangest ideas in her head these days. Ever since her parents went away, she's been more and more foolhardy with all this critter nonsense. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Yeah, okay. That's just what the government wants you to think? No, aliens are real. Nice. I knew we had a connection. I know somebody who heard a story from this trucker in Fayetteville. His truck stopped in the middle of the road, just shut down completely, even though he had a full tank of gas. And suddenly it looked like daylight outside. He could see cows out in the field, birds in the sky. Then this metallic, like, egg thing appeared floating in front of his truck. He passed out, and when he woke up, he was missing one of his pinkies. It was like it had never even been there. It was just a smooth skin where a pinky should be. I know this is a secondhand source, but there's plenty more like it, and if they are true, I'm gonna just say I'm convinced. Makes sense to me. For sure. And even if this one's hogwash, there's a lot of evidence out there. Okay. I'm just gonna skip on to let's move on. Did you hear that? Thank you, old man. Calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Oh, Duke, you rascal. Whew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. Oh shit, wrong person. Sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. Now what the hell are you looking for way out here? Skunk ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep you in my prayers. Now both of y'all head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple of fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Oh, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it the way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunga bungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's one of those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course, you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s. And even those were iffy. It's true. There are mountain lions out here, sure sin. They pee on all the best trees. I can't believe you go out here on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-aged Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed. Yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I don't think it's possible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of the woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight. Ooh. So you're a Duke man. I've met some pretty passionate sports fans, but I never met someone named after a team. Are you threatening us? But we're here first? Right on, Duke. Kill that mountain lion. We'll just say the sports one. Try to bond over sports. Country people love the sports. Yeah, well, I was born into the name. Why? You a fan? Go Devils. Damn straight. But I don't think that just because we root for the same team, I'm gonna let the two of you keep tromping around these woods. Alright, there's no need to cause Duke any more hassle. Let's head out. We can come back some other time. Glad to hear you're finally seeing some sense, Stella. You two run along now and stay safe. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll lead us around him. Let's see. I'm gonna say no way, not with Duke and his shotgun out there waiting to blow our heads off. I like my head intact, not blown to pieces, thank you very much. While I understand your fears, this is an opportunity for a once-in-a-lifetime adventure. Seize it while you can. Oh, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. Let's see. I'll just say, sure, it'll be fun. I promise it'll be fun and safe. The trail's just up this way. Let's go. Path to the woods, go on an adventure with your new friend. Yay! Spooky burp. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious me, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible new relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, sailors. And keep digging, Gretches. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. I love Gretchen. In the meantime, we'll get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Yeah, we'll just say it's been a while since I've had a hiking buddy who can keep pace with me. Oh, is this the start of a friendly rivalry I'm sensing? I'll have you know this is my casual hiking pace. Gotta watch out for Gretchen's poor little bones. The real test will come in time once it's time to run after Skunk Ape. But in all seriousness, I haven't had this much fun on a hike in a long time. Thanks for coming with me. Bless you. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Get behind me! Oh no, the Skunk Ape found us. Death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. We'll just say, what was that? No need to panic. That's just the sound deer make when they want to warn the rest of their herd about big scary predators like us. Let's check it out. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh, bless you. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Oh. Well, that doesn't look right. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. The acorn becomes the oak, becomes the rich rot that swaddles the acorn. The cycle that is stretched is not the cycle that is broken. A deer. And there's something uncouthly fake and vile to its odors. Let me at him! How dare he infringe upon my dearest Stella's personal space? Let me at him! Your souring husk will feed the coming world. This is good. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Oh my, it seems I was consumed by a blinding rage. How very unladylike. What must you think of me? She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't even make harnesses to fit potatoes. The southern accent is like conflicting with potatoes. It's how you're meant to say it in that accent. But I keep trying to say potatoes. They don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Now that you mention it, there was something a little off. I'd bet it was an abscess. Maybe a tumor. It's not like wild animals can get those taken care of, so they just get bigger and bigger. Poor thing. There's not much we can do about it. Why did you bring Gretchen with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. Excuse you? Though, after that outburst came over me, well, I suppose I can see the merit of your concern. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. Bless you. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? I want to go home. I don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer genuinely spooked me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go on your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons. Which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. Oh, worm? As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Take one of everything. Me. You grab as much as you can. Your body is a temple and its priest demands offerings. Somebody's hungry, huh? You look at Stella in response, your mouth full of delicious snacks. There will be time for conversation when you're finished, but for now, you eat. Me. As you and Stella settle down on the overlook, snacks in hands, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws at a stick, distracted for the time being, and there's 2 dots in the distance. So, tell me, what it's like in Stankton. Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what's it like to be you. Let's see. Oh, these are good. I live in an internet cafe. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I live in a doorless basement that floods when it rains. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. I live in a dingy studio. I'm gonna say I live in an internet cafe. Do you know about internet cafes? It's kind of like a Japanese thing. They're little cubicles with computers in them that you rent by the hour. Oh yeah, sure, I watched a documentary on them once. Well, it turns out the cubicles are actually cheaper to rent than an actual apartment in Stankton. Especially once you factor in commuting time and utilities. So I thought, why not? It's alright. It's definitely not the best place I've lived, I'll tell you that. There isn't real privacy, and I have to leave for long periods of time to make sure the staff doesn't get too suspicious. I'm sure they're on to me, but I think they've taken pity and decided to keep it between us. I've also had to make it everything I own fit in a backpack. So I don't have much in the way of possessions, but hey, minimalism is in these days, right? Anyway, that's me. Wow, that's definitely a unique living situation. I didn't think someone could actually live like that. Do you think you'll do this for a while? This place has issues, but it's cheap. Fair enough. Can't imagine how expensive Stankton is. So, what do you do for a living? Ooh, I sell arts and crafts on Etsy. I'm a streamer. I'm a student, I'm a teacher, I'm in the service industry. I'd rather not say. I'm gonna say I'm a streamer to match the YouTube personality. I'm actually a streamer. I don't know how that would work in a cafe, but whatever. Oh, no way. Fellow content creator. I guess we got a lot in common. What are the odds? What sort of streams do you do? Ooh, you can't teach people how to cook in an internet cafe. Though as interesting as it is. Or play music. Video game. That's cool. I'll have to check out your channel sometime this week. How do you like it? I don't know. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but I love it. It might not be much, but it makes me feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job, because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. No option for spooping folks? Perhaps. Welcome in, Diane. I hope you're alright. Do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore, and the Holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh. Did they move? No, they died. It's okay, it's okay. I've done my mourning. You don't have to watch your words around me or anything. Life goes on. My mom also died recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Oh, thanks. It's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? Don't feel much about it. It was a long time coming, so I made my peace with it. I get that. But even so, I'm sorry. We're both too young to have to deal with this. Mm-hmm. Oh, me too. My stars, what was that? It's showtime. Jesus Christ! Skunk ape! Please tell me that was a raccoon. Or something. Or something, yeah. Whatever made that sound, I never heard anything like it. And it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. Okay. Gretchen is mine now. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. Do stay close. I wouldn't want any harm to befall you. A chicken? I see it. I see it. It's sweet and kind. A bed of flowers, a nice wind, a gentle gardener. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all? Oh, what was that? Where are them little chunky hands? What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Sure, right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh. Sweaty, no! She fell! Stella! Stella! Ow! Oh god, the monsters got you. We're gonna die. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Just like my Stella to get overexcited and lose track of herself. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's. A new beginning. I'm going home. I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera? It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin. Could be a tumor. Could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. Wait, do you hear that? I know that smell. That's old Duke. Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home? But Birdie? Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her. She smells terrible. Nothing like an animal at all, just like that deer. I can barely even smell the woods anymore. It's all that uncanny plastic stench. Jesus H. Christ. Let's just, hold on, let's see. I'm gonna say the animals tonight have been saying some really weird things to me. The hell are you on about? What a horrid thing to witness. It's like they've all gone mad. If this happens to me, I wouldn't want to live like that. You were joking about being able to talk to Gretchen earlier. You're still joking, right? We should maybe talk more about that later. Okay. Examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. I would never. Something about this bird doesn't smell right. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She squirms against her harness. Let's look at the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple of days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know, it kind of looks like there's something in there. It smells like it should be buried somewhere deep. My senses scream out that this is an abomination. Oh, Stella, please don't get too close. Can you hear the birth that dwells within me? Can you hear the way it roars and thunders? Let me have a look at that head. Poor little chicken eyes looks up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. Can't hide from me, I can see you, I can smell you, sick, sick creature. Wing! The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. The old becomes the new. I've never flown, but now I soar. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard. Yeah, what a bastard. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is gonna pop out of her? What a horrid thought. No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. We saw the thing that got a hold of her. Got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something? You know there ain't no such thing. It's not of this world, that's for certain. What a disgusting thing it was. Unappetizing in every sense of the word. I don't think it's a mountain lion that's been getting at your chickens. Yeah, no shit. In all my years, I've never seen anything like this. As you, Duck, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. There's something out there all around us. I can smell it. There's so many of them. What the hell is going on? The voices? Oh, I have no idea. She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the tree intensify. It's like you're suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Oh, cool. What in the hell is that? The gardeners come to mend and nurture. Let me blossom and sprout. Let me become. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Stella, there's another one. The leash is drawn fully taut and then there's a sudden looseness. Oh no! You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Oh my god. What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once, a patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird! You were born for this moment. Take care of business. You rush to Duke's aid, your steady hand reaching for the barrel of his shotgun. You grab it, pointing it safely at the sky as you aim a swift, brutal kick at the creature. Its flesh is doughy and structureless, like a loosely packed sausage. Your foot leaves an imprint in its chest and it stumbles back, clutching at the odd wound. Duke regains control of the shotgun and you turn your attention back to Gretchen. You pick up a large rock and hurl it at the thing just as it's in the midst of dragging Gretchen away. Your aim is flawless, and it strikes the creature square in its wretched face, lodging itself in its flesh. It scrambles back, and its movements uncoordinated in its blindness, leaving Gretchen unharmed. And then a gunshot. The scattering of footsteps, and finally, silence. You turn just in time to see the creature you knocked off of Duke disappear, bleeding into the tree line. ¿Por qué no los dos? Use a trait to get out of a sticky situation. My god, that thing almost had me! Oh, you are truly a hero. Holy shit. Gretchen, I almost lost you. Thank you. And Birdie's safe on the ground till we get our bearings. Did you guys see that pitch? Damn thing got away, though. We have to go after it, right? I don't think we have much footage, and nobody's gonna believe us unless... Nobody's gonna believe us, period, Stella Richmond. Even if we drag that mangled corpse of one of them critters straight out of the damn woods. I got my bird, and we all still got our lives. I'm calling it here. We're leaving. But... let's not count our chicken until we're out of the woods. Exactly what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, there's so many of them. They're so beautiful. You follow Stella and Duke in a mad dash through the woods, and as you follow them, something follows you. The unearthly whispers and moans of the creatures have returned. In the highest branches of the trees and down on the forest floor, they're all around you, casually keeping pace with your all-out sprint. Quick, my truck's down this way. You make it to the road, but 3 of the creatures stand between you and Duke's truck. Please, please, you damn me. Let me go home. Let me go home. Clear a path to the truck? Yes, I will. Stay back. Bless you. You take a single deep breath before propelling yourself forward towards the creatures. Punch them! Squelch. Punch a ditchling. As they recoil, you plant a foot in the ground and throw your body towards the abomination to your right, your fist firmly connecting with a powerful haymaker. Its body feels wrong. As if your blow had just collided with a bag of loose organs instead of with a living creature. Caught by surprise and outmatched by your physical prowess, the creatures leap back and scatter into the woods. You are still the dominant species here, at least for now. Now, Stella, I know you got trouble with vehicles, but I won't hear any nonsense about you walking back to town, you hear? Get in the truck. You sense the slightest bit of hesitation as Stella pauses on the path next to you. Okay. You squeeze into Duke's tiny 2-seater truck, tucking your legs on either side of the gear shift. Stella stares ahead in silence. She clutches Gretchen protectively, staring straight forward, expression blank as the truck quickly starts to rumble its way down the dirt road. Stella, darling, it's okay. Let's see. That was fun. So I guess it wasn't a mountain lion getting at your chickens. Yeah, I guess not. Can't say I know what I'm supposed to do with that information, though. Suppose the boy and I are in for some long nights trying to guard the rest of them from them things. Please, please, you damn me! Let me go home! Anyway, we're ignoring the chicken. You good, Stella? She doesn't respond. Place a confident hand on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and she lets out a self-soothing sigh. Shouldn't you be overjoyed? You wanted to find cryptids. She doesn't respond. How she feels is her business. No need to go prying at a time like this. Let's focus on getting out of the woods before something else tries to come after us. He glances over to Stella, his hard face softening slightly. It'll be just a few more minutes. You'll be alright. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires give way to uneven pavement, and the truck comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. Thanks for taking me home, Duke. Anytime, but Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what were those things? I have no idea. I've never heard of anything like them, but I got a ton of footage. Nothing really clear, but it's a start. Let me know if anything happens with Birdie, alright? She's gonna be fine, you hear? I'd better go check in with Bo. He'll be worrying about me. You and your friends stay safe. Looks like those things didn't follow us, but well, no point in talking about the butts. Just look out for yourselves. Can you take me home, actually? Hell no. I ain't your private chauffeur. Stay with Stella tonight. She's got the space, ain't you, girl? Yep, totally. I got a guest bedroom with a bed and everything. Sheets even. There, taken care of. Yeah, but I gotta let my cousin know. And here you are. Back in town. Away from the woods with no one but Stella in sight. Oh, there we go. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Now that you're back in town, you must finally be getting reception again. Fair enough. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? 6 missed calls from Tabitha and 13 text messages. I'm gonna say call her. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her you're okay? Your message sits unread. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? God, what a mess this night's been. I can't believe you punched one of those things. It felt like hitting a bag of organs. Not that that's something I've done, but it was just like meat suspended in jelly that was barely held together in a stretched out bag. I don't think it had bones. Dang. And here I thought skunk ape sounded gross. What happens now? We gotta find out more about those things. The library doesn't open for a while, so any real research would have to wait until the morning. That being said, there is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. Sure. I should check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up the mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it that way, how can I say no? Cool, let's go. I'm glad you're sticking it out with us. It's always so nice to have an extra companion. I hope she's still awake. There's something foul creeping up behind us. Oh, hey, it's me. Jesus. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Welcome home. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back and the figure's already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who's this? Hi, Miss Forsyth. This is me. Is it okay if we come in? Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sake, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. Welcome to my little nook. This place is always... I cannot read anymore. I'm losing it. This place always has the loveliest aromas. It's nice to finally meet you. I'm sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Anne is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Okay. We need your help? Yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. We ran into some creatures out in the woods. These things. I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls out her camera and turns the screen towards Sybil. Ah, one of your little videos. Where was this? Up the mountain to the northwest? Within the town limits? Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I can go back to mine. No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. Kanika? Are we seeing Kanika? You better come with us. Oh, you better come with Stella. I'm sure she'd be more than willing to help a friend and her nosy mother. Can y'all get that tea, please? Kanika, come out. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh. Hey, Stella. And Gretchen. Who's a good potato? Is that a Sailor Moon shirt? Kanika, is it me? Am I the good potato? I most certainly hope I am. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house? I'm helping Stella and something terrible happened. Tabitha's cousin. Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Oh, okay. Well, my room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. We can watch this without you, Kanika. I'm pressing play. Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Holy shit. I took care of business. Admiring my handiwork. Yeah, you could say that. The footage continues. What are those things, though? They seem like something people should be aware of, I guess? This is far beyond my ability to contribute. I'll leave the thinking to you humans. I don't know. Do you think they're like gnomes? Gnomes. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said that they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on. Whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella with this taily-poke crap? Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? It's okay, Kanika. This is helpful. I don't know if it is. Okay, let's focus on what we know. Whatever they are, they're doing something to these animals. You saw the chicken in our video. What was that growth? I punched one in the face! The animals called them gardeners, not ditchlings. What? That's upsettingly morbid. That being said, it kind of reflects what they're doing, doesn't it? Thinking about those growths, I wonder if we're seeing some sort of parasitic larval stage? Like they're really big, doughy wasps or something. Honestly, that would be way worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting kind of late and I should let Samu get some rest. I ran them ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I'm tired of shit. I can stay up, it's important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You're going home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye. We're just gonna walk home? It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. Help wake up the bones. I can stay up on the online all night if I want to. I'll be out here watching the YouTubes. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. What an unfortunately short visit. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? I want to go home. My cousin has stopped answering. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I should probably head back before Tabitha has a conniption. I should check on Tabitha. Don't scream. Thanks, I'm tired. I'm terrified of seeing Tabitha. No. We need to check on her. I should probably head back and check on Tabitha. That's sweet of you. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Sybil said those things were harmless. I think I'll be okay. It's not that far. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. She scribbles her number on a piece of paper before handing it to you. I'll see you tomorrow? Sure. We're in it together, just like High School Musical. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. Good luck. I love Gretchen. You begin the long hike back up to the Scarlet estate alone. Continue. Almost home. Continue. Your salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Hey, Queen. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? The miner outside the general store. I called you back as soon as I had reception. I don't care. You gave me a heart attack. The miner outside the general store. Did they mean the diner? I'm gonna say the diner. Oh, no, miner. Okay, like legit miner. Okay. There was this miner outside the general store tonight who called me out by name and everything. Wayne? Scared the shit out of me. Do you know what's going on there? It's a mining town. Of course there are miners walking around at night. And of course people know who you are. We don't get a lot of visitors in these parts. Let's see. I don't want to just go in and say, hey, Tabby, because we're still not really on great terms. I saw horrible things tonight. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. She looks so into it. So you met Stella then? That explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, you don't want to hang out? Can you tuck me in? No. You don't want to hang out? I'm still all hyped up on adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out for a little while. Cool down a bit. No. I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you collapse onto your mattress, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Okay. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? Did you make it back all right? Yeah. How are you? You okay? Totally fine. I mean, it's fine as I could be, I guess. You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe, and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters and make them seem like nothing but a bad dream. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Who is that? Oh, finish episode 1, Pasta Puppeteer. Finish it with, it went away so fast. Tell me. Finish episode 1 with Powerful Build as one of your traits, and Talk to Animals as a trait. Okay. It's the end of episode 1. Okay, episode 1, and the free demo. Great. I'm gonna do a salve. And then return. That looks like the dialogue? No. Okay. I'm not sure I'd feel safe exactly in a strange bed in a house that's falling apart. I don't know what you mean. You don't like the soothing sounds of complete silence followed by a random loud crack or half of the house falling apart and hoping it's not the part that you're in? That's so silly. Maybe you should try. You know, you should just try. It'll be fine. This is a very good chapter. However, it's very long. And I don't mean that negatively at all. It's very long for me to read out loud. I started to like disassociate a little bit while I was reading because I was like, I don't, again, I mention this all the time, but the reason I don't like reading out loud is the longer I read, the more exhausted I am, like tired. I just start like nodding off whenever I'm reading out loud. So it usually has to be less than an hour of reading, but that's okay. I didn't know. And that is my mistake. But this is really good. I think episode 2 is already out. if anyone is interested. I mean, again, episode 1 was completely free, but it's very good. This is also, if I mentioned it before, this is made by the same people that made Scarlet Hollow. Nope. Made Slay the Princess. Words. And also it's the same artist. A long demo. I've only ever done one playthrough of it and not even on Steam. Steam? See, that's also the thing. The longer I read, the worse the reading is. Episode 5 comes out in February. That's good. It's gonna stay in my wish list because I'd love to play. Excuse me. I'd love to continue reading. I understand that there's ways to, like, there's plenty of achievements. I have 7 out of 30 for just episode 1. But I think I'm gonna stay with what I have, like my big beefy muscles, and I talk to animals. There's an achievement called Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way. And it's to finish with mystical as your trait. That's so good. I love that. The names of these achievements are really good. The boy who cried nice house lied to Tabitha about liking your room after already getting caught lying to her. That's also good. These are good. Maybe I will do it again. Maybe. But I am going to end it here. It's been almost 4 hours. I am ready to eat dinner. I'm ready to take a nap. I don't know if you've ever heard of those. Let me have a look at good old Twitch. Please load Twitch. Go on Twitch. You can do it. Slay Twitch. Let's go. There we go. What did I just see? I just seen like a jump scare name and then it just disappeared forever. That's crazy. Play properly and I'll get frustrated and not be able to. Oh, understandable. I think I'm really sad at the fact that, you know, out of the majority of video game genres, visual novels are probably one of the most slept on, which is a shame because they're so good when they're good. When they're good, they're really good. I am a little confused about why in the settings they had a volume option for voices, and this is definitely not voiced. Unless it's just like the whispers in the background. Maybe it's that. We're just gonna sort ourselves. We're gonna raid on over to good old Dusk. I'm pretty sure half of us are already there. And you know what? Why not just meet the rest of the way, you know? Give me 2 seconds. Let me get this situated. The demos have been really fun too. Except for Darkbound, because I couldn't play it. I'm very sad that I can't play it. I'll try and uninstall and reinstall it or something and see if that works later. If not, I cry. Find out. Let's see. Let's see if we can meet ourselves there. Yes, let's see. Dun 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 dun. What the fuck? Dun dun dun. Why aren't you? There we go. Alright, we're doing it. It's okay. Oh, I can knock to collaborate with Dusk. No. Start the raid. It's okay. I will definitely give that a try again. And if it does actually load, I'll save it for Friday? I'll save it for Friday, next Friday. I still have other horror-related demos to go through as well, so, you know, that's we'll figure it out. And no problem. As usual, it's always fun. It's always fun to stream. I've been enjoying it very much since I started. And I appreciate you stopping by. And also Renee, who's left to also go do their own stream. But I hope everyone has a good day. I'm just gonna go ahead and rate it over. But I hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend, and I'll see you guys later. You have a good night. Bye.